Oh, we actually on time. Okay, I thought it was early. Oh well. I was gonna put some music on while I got my all my settings uh up and going, and maybe just chill out and get in the mood, in the energized mood. I need to make sure that's you didn't know this is from one of the seasons of Black Butler, the one that technically a lot of people say shouldn't exist, but that's a different story. Ah, yes, here we go. Advanced audio properties. I want to make sure this isn't. Yep, only on the live. All right, so this will not be heard on the VOD. So you can only hear my music playlist if you come and visit live, I guess. I sometimes do this, not all the time, but I don't know. I just kind of wanted to do it today. All right, I need to make sure everything's ready. I got the game up. I have the music muted so I can listen to my music. Um, water a little low, but I mean, I think okay. This one's as you can see. I try to dress for the occasion. They have kind of a similar. Oh yeah, it's this one here, right? It is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. As you can see, I tried to dress for the occasion a little bit. I have the same type of shirts that Druk and the other characters in the game have on, except for it's red, not black. I like music. It's weird. I like music and it like gets me in a good like headspace, but for whatever reason, I don't bother to put it on as often as I should. I remember this I had this song on my playlist way back when I had a iPod Touch. Or maybe even the like iPod Mini, I think is what it was called. Yeah, I used to have those. I had the one with like a pink case. I still have it. It doesn't work, I don't think, but I haven't really tried. I have a variety. Anime songs, of a couple English songs, millennial type. Um I got K-pop songs, some songs from games. I got a variety. I made a small little playlist named Get Hyped Energized with a couple songs on it. So that's what we're playing from today while we get ourselves ready. This song is just fun. I need to rewatch this one. I should put on my list of things to rewatch. All right, let me make sure, put the monitoring stuff on. Check it out. I'll say this again. I seriously need to get a new, good quality head earbuds. I do have like wireless earbuds, but then I have to, match them to the thing, and it takes a little bit longer. And that's, if they're charged. So honestly, I just find these easier. I don't have to worry about if they're charged or not, or if they're low on battery, or scrambling to find where they are. So let's see how things are sounding on the Twitch. Oh, yeah, I'm so mad. So I had a short stream last night because we were just finishing a event that we were supposed to finish the previous week, but the phone died before I could do it, before we could finish it all. So it was a little bit of a shorter stream, and it was still only like 11 by the time I ended stream. So I decided to work on a little TikTok edit, and I worked on that until like for a long time. Like I didn't go to bed until like 4 or 5 or something, maybe even 6. Or I was working on that. I think I worked on it a little bit more in bed, and I fell asleep working on it in bed. And then I woke up, saw my phone, so I was working on it. It's like, okay, I need to get up and do stuff. I'm gonna put it in the drafts. Well, I guess some kind of technological error happens because I wasn't active for such a long time. And now when I go to my TikTok drafts, it won't play. It's just a black screen. So, yeah, that's frustrating. All right, let's see. How's this sounding? Can you hear double? I don't know. No, I don't think so. It sounds okay. Let me put a little chapstick on too. I love this movie. I was so late to like the whole K-pop Demon Hunters hype because I was like debating, should I watch this on stream or just by myself? And I kept going back and forth. And eventually I'm like, you know what? I don't even know if it'll work on stream. I don't even know how. Because I remembered suddenly, oh yeah, if I put Netflix on, it'll just be a blank screen. So I'm like, yeah, that was a. I'm just gonna watch it now. And I watched it many, many, many times afterwards. That was like 2 weeks ago. Maybe 3? I don't know. At least 2. But I wish I could sing like this. I can't sing. It makes me sad. I barely talk. Needs to be connected to the computer. Yes, I have this song on my list. This is a fun song. It's a fun one. Right. Make sure the angles are right. All right, this looks okay. I thought about making a boba tea because I made the tea parts the other day, but I didn't know how long that would take, and I didn't want to be late. So I skipped that. So maybe when we play Portal on what is it, Friday, I'll make sure to make my boba tea. Actually, this could probably go up a little bit. Like that. Oh, I got new earrings. The green. They're like, I think they're ceramic or something. We went to a little art fair, a local art fair, and I saw these there, and I thought they were cute, and they didn't cost too much, so I thought might as well get them. And they work for tonight because they're like they're green, the color of a Druks eyes. So I have the same type of shirts and the color of his eyes ish. But yeah, I thought that might be cute together. XT. I almost saw one of their concerts. Almost. The first one, their first concert. Mm. Yeah, I didn't end up going because like there was transportation complications. I was supposed to go with a friend, a work friend. But a ride, I guess they wouldn't be able to make it. So I had to sell the tickets last minute. So I was like, oh, yeah. But yeah, I like this is one of my favorite songs of their first album. This is their what do you call it? Uh the first song, the beat debut song. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mouse. All right. Oh, what's that? Okay. Maybe I should scoot in a little bit. I don't know. Maybe this is fine. I don't want to feel like I'm too close. As you know, I've been watching VODs and make sure everything's like analyzing. And I noticed like I think I'm too close to the camera. At least the ones that like I saw, and I'm like, Yeah, apparently that's the thing you're supposed to do. So I tried to do it, but I always cringe when I do it. And I'm overly critical of myself. So it actually does more bad than it does good, oftentimes. But it's, I guess, a necessary part, especially if I want to make Twitch clips. Yeah, I did make some Twitch clips for the last Alara stream. So I thought those were some pretty fun ones or entertaining ones. I think there's actually, did I upload that one? I think I have one more that I didn't upload yet. Okay, I have to do that tonight. Okay, okay. So I'm planning in my head. I try to think of like most like optimal order for like things like ideally you would want to post that Twitch clip like that day or at least sometime that week or at least before the next next part. I mean that's the ideal, but like but some of them like the one I was working on and told you that like didn't go through actually that wasn't a Twitch clip, it was just an idea I had and made a lot of screenshots for. 2 years 2 years too late. I had them saved 2 years ago. uh, but I can do it. It's great. Ortho's voice is easy enough to, replicate, or at least my version of his. So I can redo the lines. It shouldn't be that difficult. It's more the like order, the like timing of everything. Yeah, timing. Timing is a big key part that's like the most disappointing in when that I've lost it. Because most of the time I spent when editing, it's timing. Or the edit, making an edit for the edits. So me and like Photopea putting my idea for that edit together for that one small scene. I still like the idea of Ortho being a margarita machine. I mean, you can't have a party without a margarita. I mean, some kind of. I mean, you could, but it's more fun that way. So yeah, that happened. So end up sleeping in. So didn't get as much done today as I wanted, unfortunately. Ideally, wanted to take a shower, but I think I look okay. By the time I get everything else done, like all the chores and stuff, and uh, wasn't like what's the word? I was just like get distracted by TikTok. By the time all that happened, it was like yeah, that's not happening. But I think I look fine. I think I look okay. I hope. I'm just looking at all my little figurines. Alright, what else? What else? What else? I'm trying to prepare myself by like thinking of things to talk about because Friday is gonna be a challenge because I'm not good at like just like talking, which is why I mainly stick closer to visual novel type things. Because I have a script, and without a script, I'm like, or without some kind of something there to, I don't know. So yeah, it's a. We'll see how that goes. But I started thinking it might be good to have some of those type of streams every now and then. If not for just getting used to like the conversing aspect of streaming, then I guess for, renormalizing my voice or just like letting it rest. I really would have loved to go to the Backstreet Boys concert, but I had just gone to uh the Jin concert, the BTS Jin concert in Dallas when I found out that they were having a concert. Also, it's just I mean, BTS tickets are expensive too, but but it would have been fun, especially if I could bring my sister. I think that would have been a really fun like sister trip. Or maybe one day. I don't know how often they're gonna perform. But I guess we'll see. But it was a fun thought. I'm gonna apologize in advance. Nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. I told you I can't sing. I can't sing for shit. I can pretend can sing all I want. I know it's weird how like in without like hearing yourself, you sound totally different than you do on audio. It's strange. I need to update this game here. The song. I love this game. I streamed it a couple times. Maybe we should do that one of these days. Do some end stars. This is my favorite band. Actually, I have a little figure. Yep. This band. I love this group. Ray Sakuma, I believe is his name. It's cute. These little bombs sticking out. Yeah, I like their this type of, kind of the sound. I like the sound. So yeah, their group is my favorite in that game. Undead. This is making me want to play the game again now. All right, we'll do like one more after this, and then we'll get started. I guess it's been 26 minutes, so well, give us like I don't know, at the very at most 30-minute like oh gosh, uh period to get comfortable. Speaking of Friday, ooh, I really, really hope it doesn't rain that day because that night's gonna be the anniversary of Helene on into the morning of the 27th. Yeah, that was fun. Not really, but I swear that fucked me up in both like mental, like emotional, but also like Switch wise, because I was offline for literally like 3 4 months, and it kind of feels like everything I built up I lost in that time. So yeah, thanks, Helene. Yeah, because it was like we didn't have like Wi-Fi for like 2 months, and then the following month we had a very packed schedule, so I didn't really have much opportunity to like stream, and also I just I did do a little bit of streaming here and there at that time, but it wasn't like consistent or there was no schedule or anything. And I just kind of needed a comfort game, so I only stuck to one game. So yeah. Oh yeah, and then followed the depression of the presidency. or you know, I mean the depression is still there, but whatever. But yeah, anniversary, yay! I do wonder, like, I know Helene didn't get as much news coverage as like it should have, but like, to what extent did it get news coverage like outside of like NC? I mean, we're recovering. But there are places that are still need work. We're not nearly at a recovery stage as where we should be, but we are recovering. Like things are open again. So you can come and visit. Actually, please do come and visit Asheville. Only time I'm going to tell you in estimates of where I live. But yes, please do come because our city, town, what if you want to call it, uh, we thrive off visitors. That's how Asheville gets its revenue from people visiting. So yeah, come visit. Yeah, but that's coming up. So that's a thing. I know I've been off all like month because of this. Didn't help that it like started heavily raining earlier today, and I'm like, oh shit. And the other day when I was streaming, we had a momentary uh power outage, which actually stopped the stream, which I had is why I have like a two parts of that stream, one being like 3 hours, another 8 minutes. So yeah, for a split second, I thought it was happening all over again, and I was like, oh my god, no. I considered learning a BTS dance before the comeback. I don't know which one though, but I think it would be fun to try to learn one. No, we haven't had a girl group. Oh, actually, no, we have. Oh, well, a K-pop one. Let's see, what do I have on here right now? Want to do Yes or Yes by Twice? Or We Like by Christine? Yeah, I actually did kind of listen to them. So it was I was a little bit sad when they uh broke up. There's another word for it, but you know, it's not coming to mind at the moment. I do love this current song right now. This is one of my favorite openings from One Piece. You know, visually and just like audibly. I like songs and that. Yeah, let's do Yes or Yes, a classic. You know, let's just do both, actually. I kind of knew the oh gosh, I forgot the hand movements. There was a hand movement for the like yes or yes. I used to know it. I'm so disappointed I forgot it. Sorry. Mhm, mhm. Tell me yes. It's fun. If you think about it, it's very like it's like okay, okay, girl, you know, like chill, okay? Not giving the poor guy an option. I kind of want to look up what the hand movements is. Give me a second. Oh, this. Yes or yes. It's simple like that. Oh, it's ASL. Okay, duh. Okay, that's why it's like, okay, I never connected that. I did learn ASL in high school. I only remember a little bit. I think I think it's something like that. It's something along those lines. Or is it like this? Maybe it's like this. It's something along those lines. That's something around that movement. Or is it like I used to know some of it. Yeah, I think it is. I forget the actual. I'd have to watch the video. I didn't know any of the like footsteps of it, but I did remember a little bit of the hand movements way back when. Same with G from a Girl's Generation. I used to know some of the movements of that. Oh yeah, let's do We Like. I haven't heard that song in forever. We like do 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 do. We like do 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 do. I remember that part. Oh wow, it's empty. Okay, after this we'll start. Okay. Do 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 do. We like do 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 do. We like do 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 do. Doom 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 doom. Do 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 do. We like do 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 do. We like. I think I'm saying the words wrong. Oh well. The point is to have fun, not to sing the words correctly. But if you can, great. But overall, have fun. At least that's how I like think of it when it comes to like uh songs in a foreign language. Or even ones in your own language that you don't know very well, but you like the sound of. Do 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 do. We like do 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 do. Do 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 do. We like do 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 do. You like do 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 do. And this time I'm gonna have to take a bathroom break. Let's set that aside for now. Do do do. We like do 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 do. You like do 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 do. Oh wait, isn't there a way for you to see lyrics here? Yes. Mostly in Korean. Yeah. I forgot this was like a thing. Okay, actually, we need to let this one play. This is my like. There's just something about this song that it's like, I love it. I just like whenever the song comes on, this and Idol, we're stopping everything and we're listening to it. Okay, and I'm gonna sing. Fake love. I'm so sorry, but it's fake love. Fake love. Fake love. Just for you. Just for you. Who are you? I can't rap. Go, sugar. Get it. Oh, he's right here, actually. This so. This is gonna sound so cringe when I listen to it. I'm so sorry. Love you so bad. Love you so bad. Give me a second. I don't have the batteries in, but I have it. Yep. Oh, yeah. Love is this fake love. Fake love. Fake love. I'm so sorry, but I'm singing fake love. Fake love. Fake love. I don't know. I don't know why. This is a hand and you Mogas. Mogasalam. Mogasalam. It's all fake love. Just bear with me, okay? Suffer for a little longer. Or join in. Either or. I just know why. 'Cause it's all fake love. Fake love. Fake love. Love you so bad. Love you so bad. Subichana. Love is so mad. Love is so mad. In your head. Love you so bad. love you so bad. This is reaching that. Love is so mad, love is so mad. On your hair. Fake love, fake love. I was just doing the fan chants now. Fake love, fake love, fake love. Wrong person, but you know, it works. I know, I'm so cringe, but you know, this is me. I'm not gonna pretend not to be cringe. That's just what I am. Right. Alright, put this away, and we will get started on the game. I think we have, taken enough time to, you know, uh, get cozy-ish and have fun. Yeah, I do need to still monitor it a little bit. I keep thinking I need to get a new pair of these. One with like a detachable part of this. Because it's just like in my face. And I don't really use it because it doesn't sound very good. The quality isn't that great. And also when you talk into it, it's like, it's kind of booming. Maybe I should try it again. Maybe I just need to add some like filters and stuff. Alright, but another day. Another day. Alright, so yes, Alaris, that is the focus, the original focus of the stream. Let me move it over a little bit. A little bit more. There we go. So yes, we are playing Alaris today. If you don't remember, we're playing Alaris. We're gonna start Druks Route. Last stream we played through the common routes, and we spun a roulette of names, and we landed on Druk. So he is the route we are going to take. And I think we're only going to do one route for the game, and I'll let anyone else interested in the game, you know, explore the other routes themselves. Unless someone wants me to. But otherwise, we'll just stick to one route. But yeah, that's what's going on, and I guess let's get the music back up, right? And load the game. I said this before, but the music is so pretty for this title screen. And there we go. All right. Oh yes, I did kind of wanna. Oh yeah, I discovered something while watching someone else's stream. So there was a part where the narrator or the world or whatever it is like said you should press Q, but it didn't process that they actually wanted me to press the button Q. So I didn't realize something was supposed to happen there in that scene. So I didn't do it. and only later realized, wait, did I mean Q? But I was past the scene where it actually worked. So, if something like that, we're gonna occasionally press the Q button and see if anything happens. No, let's press it right now. Okay. No, nothing's happening. Next time we see a person. Alright. Oh. Morning sunlight streamed through my window. A gentle greeting after such terrifying nights. I shifted in my bed, my muscles aching with each movement. Huh? Who's texting me this early? Kane? Druk? Okay, it's Druk. Oh, it was okay. Did I never respond to Etz's message, or was this just like a, oh, hey, this is my phone number kind of, you know, message? If that is it, then, oh, sorry. It's probably not, though. Alright, yes, we are getting one message from Druk. I'm gonna have to go back in the VOD and see if there's any indicator that I just didn't notice that the message I needed to check was from Druk. Because I can miss stuff, but at the same time, sometimes I do catch stuff. Alright, so yes. Feeling okay after last night? No aches or pains? I think we're okay, for the most part. We've had a week to recover. Huh, acting tough, huh? It's not an act. Mm-hmm. Why am I hearing, like, crackling? What am I... Okay. Maybe I'm just... Okay, we'll... I'll listen. Uh-huh. Because a fall from a giant tree in the middle of the forest is easy stuff. Exactly. I mean, we caught ourselves, right? Or someone caught us. Well, make sure you rest up today, then. Yeah, about that. Oh no. Wait. Well... well... I would, but... just sitting here? After everything that happened last night? Sounds impossible. Maria, you were literally kidnapped. Thrown around. Fell from a tree. Okay, I see your point. We're talking about this tree an awful lot, aren't we? I will admit, you know, we did that. It was kind of a lot. I mean, we traveled through, like, speeds that are faster than, like, light or something. When we were, like, thrown, and then we fell from a tree. Oh yeah, and we almost got hit by, like, an attack at one point. It's not a big deal, though. It's fine. It's all in the past. I'm just gonna meet with Etza. Nothing intense. We'll be indoors. No trees in sight. Except for the planted ones, the potted ones. If you say so. I'm not your mother. Thank you for your blessing, Mom. You're the worst. But I'm your worst. Is he not gonna respond? He's like, I don't know how to respond to that. Druk? Drew? Please don't ghost me! Smiling, I set my communicator down and finally got out of bed. Oddly enough, the conversation got me the energy boost I needed. The fact that you're here after last night. Are you sure you don't want to take some time off, Maria? I would never hold it against you. I appreciate the concern. But you are quite literally the 40th person to worry over me today. Who else? We reached 40? I didn't know we knew 40 people. I promise, I'm fine enough at work. Or at the very least to meet you. I'm not gonna lose a chance to see your beautiful face. No, really, the eyes are just mesmerizing. Especially paired with the hair combo. And besides, what would I do if I spent the day alone? Scroll on TikTok. That's what. Resting, I would hope. What we're dealing with is important. I can hold out to meet you. I can hold out to meet with you at least. I'll rest after this. Very well, I understand. I won't push you, but please know my offer rests. My offer to rest is always there. Oh yeah, his room is like... it has some kind of like peaceful vibe. Actually, this room would actually be a nice place to take a nap. Can we borrow a corner in your room to, you know, nap? Thank you, Etza. So, how has it been with the Wyverns? We haven't had a chance to catch up since our first meeting. Oh wait, was that us? Not well, if I'm being honest. We've yet to eliminate or emulate the process of healing the Overtaken. What if I gave a demonstration to everyone? Have we not done that yet? Maybe that's why. If they're working on nothing but, oh, she used healing power and touched its neck. Or something. Yeah, they're not gonna get very far. At least not very fast. I'm actually surprised we haven't done that yet, if they're trying to teach the other, healers to, heal the Overtaken. Oh, that could help. We would need multiple demonstrations to accommodate different schedules. Well, in that case, I could... Oh, he's not gonna allow me to. He's gonna tell me to rest. Hey, Maria, Etza. Oh. Good afternoon, Druk. Hey, Druk. Sorry to interrupt. But I'm gonna have to steal Maria for a second. Look at you winking. I can kind of wink, like... ish. Kamara wanted to speak with you. Me? It's about the face stuff. Just some time-sensitive things, nothing too scary. You thought now would be best since, you know, you decided to come in today and everything? Yeah, you don't have to approve of my decision. I'm a big girl, I can do what I want. Get off my back, Mom. Etza and I were in the middle of something though, so... It's quite alright, Maria. We can always continue our conversation afterwards. My schedule is relatively flexible today. Go to your meeting. I wished Etza goodbye as I headed out. Where I found Druk leaning against the doorframe. Ready to go? As ready as I'll ever be. So how's... If you ask me if I'm okay, I swear... Dang. Okay. Hear you loud and clear, boss.
Getting too much attention?
Getting too much attention? Oh. Let me put it this way. I was 30 minutes late to my meeting with Etza. Not because I left the house late, but because we encountered an overtaken? Probably? Oh, no, not quite. No, my friend? I was 30 minutes late because I had to fight off the ocean of people bombarding me with questions as soon as I stepped out of Central. Or foot in Central.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Well,
Oh,
at least
okay,
you've soothed the
just
people's
put these in,
worries.
don't I? Or at least you soothed the people's worries. It's part of my job title as the recently kidnapped healer who got saved by Central's 4 top dogs.
Hmm.
That's a long job title. Vinya came up with it. Druk laughed. A sound as warm as the ocean. Or, I didn't say ocean. As warm as the afternoon sun. And the exact distraction I needed today. Maybe I should just move this down. Let me try that. Okay, we can give this a try, I guess. What do you think? How young? Well, I take pride in beating everyone else to it. Most pride in you calling me your mom, though. You should wear that title with honor. It's hard being a single mom, isn't it? It's like I'm not ready for that. Hello, Maria. How are you feeling today?
Oh?
Looks like you have one last person to include in your rounds. It's hard being so loved. I'm alright. Today's been pretty slow. Just my meeting with Etza and this. Right. Well, for the sake of your recovery, I'll keep this brief. I've already heard from some of the Central members about last night's incident. Considering the danger these Fae pose, Druk and I have decided it's best to arrange for protection immediately. We initially wanted more time to prepare, but it seems we no longer have the luxury of time on our side. Druk has been assigned as your protector from this point on, until the Fae are no longer a threat. Druk? Is it really okay for you to act as my protector? I'm sure you have other responsibilities. It's no problem, Maria. I'm the one who suggested it. You did?
Hmm.
In case your fall from last night made you forget. Again, with the falling and the trees and the... What the heck? Really? Come on. Give me a break. Okay, let's turn. What's going on here? Okay, unplug this. Deplug it back in. Deactivate and reactivate. There we go. Okay. Well, that happened. Sorry about that. Yes, again with the trees. The trees, the trees. Down on my knees because I fell from the trees. Kane and I are the only ones who fought against those two. And based on what we saw last night, if I'm being real, no one else in Central would last more than a minute against those Fae. Oh yeah, he's supposed to be like the strongest in Central or something, right? Seriously? After last night, it shouldn't have been hard to believe. Kuna'a and Isis' power was unbelievable. But to think I'd been dancing so close to such danger all this time, why are we so surprised? They're basically otherworldly beings. They're not human. They have powers, so like... Why are we surprised they're strong and dangerous? Whatever. Since you've been targeted after dusk, Druk will be accompanying you during all your walks home from Central. You'll have to message me anytime you go out. I know it's inconvenience, but it's the best way to make sure you're safe right now. No, it's fine. Yeah, I'm actually fine with that. I mean, you know, more time with you. Right? Nights have been putting me on edge lately anyway, so this will help. Right. Additionally, when you're ready, we would like to hear an account of the incident from your perspective. Well, I woke up, I was on someone's back, running through the forest, being lugged like a sack of rice on the shoulder, or something. Then I was tossed around. And then I forget how, but I ended up in a tree, and then I fell from said tree, and then I almost died. But, you know, then they came and saved me, and oh yeah, I was almost attacked. You know, just barely grazed me, just, not quite, but just barely. Yeah, then they came and helped me, so yeah, that's about it. Given the danger posed by Fae, we will need as much information on them as possible. But you don't have to talk about it right now. Take your time. Druk is right. We have other avenues of information we can explore in the meantime. Veneer, for instance, has informed me that he will dedicate his time to researching Fae. Okay, that'll be helpful. You're right. I think I'll wait a bit. I haven't gotten a chance to really process anything. It's all been a whirlwind. Maybe I should take Druk's suggestion and let everything sink in. In that case, that's all I had to discuss today. Or wait, in that case, that's all I had to discuss today. Thank you, Maria. Sure. Druk joined me as we headed back to Etz's office. By the way, If you want to head home early, I'm sure Etsa will understand. I know, but I want to finish our meeting. We were onto something good. I want to strike while the iron's hot and all that, you know? I hear you. It's not that I don't agree, it's just... Look, Maria, I'm not trying to be a nag, but... You fell from a tree. Okay, so okay. At least he didn't mention the tree again. You do realize you were just kidnapped, right? By some dude who's been tailing you for days? Okay, when you say it like that... That same person is from some weird old species that we know nothing about. And you fell from a tree. Yes, I was there, I didn't forget. No question marks. Are you sure? Because it kinda seems like you did. You don't have to be rude about it. Sorry, it's just... I'm worried for a reason. Things like this don't happen every day. They're not supposed to. I mean, I'm not exactly normal either, so... It's okay if you need to take it easy right now. Alright? I mean, I think I'm fine, but also we probably should. It is only the day after, so maybe we should rest. But I don't want to leave Etsa waiting. I mean, all we're gonna do is talk a little bit more and then I can go home, right? So it's not like I'm about to do anything like... extreme. I feel like this might not be the right answer, but... I mean... I want to finish my conversation. I appreciate the concern. I really did. But it was exhausting explaining myself over and over again. If I say I'm fine, that means I'm fine. Events like this weren't supposed to happen. But he was right. What could I do about it? It wasn't like I could control Kuna's actions, and I didn't want to live in fear of them. So if that meant going about my day like usual, so be it. At least it could help me take my mind off things. Get back some sense of normalcy. Normalcy. I know you're trying to look out for me, but I can take care of myself, I promise. I don't know the proper way to act after being kidnapped, but this is how I'm dealing with it. You don't have to worry about me so much. I mean, I'm kind of happy you are, but you know. Good, I'm good. Okay. I'll lay off. My bad. I just wanted to make sure you were taking care of yourself. If you say you're good, I believe you. Thanks, Druk. With a nod, Druk escorted me to the remainder of the way to Etsa's office. Alright, I think we've covered everything we can, Maria. Thank you. Of course. Thanks for not getting on my back like everyone else around here. Well, I am concerned. I also trust your judgments. If you're here, I believe it's because you wish to be here. Plus, I know you spent some time with Druk, and I'm sure he's given you a sufficient scolding already. Yeah, he's right about that. Oh wow, it's already dark out. Okay. Are you psychic? I wish you'd warned me so I could prepare myself before he laid it onto me. I rose from my seat, wincing a little from the many bruises marking my legs. Oh, we are injured? Ah. Just a second, Maria. I can't believe I didn't do this sooner. Aitsa waved their hand over the area that hurt most, expertly identifying the most tender spots. Within seconds, the soreness disappeared, and I groaned in relief. Thank you, Etsa. I would have done it myself. But it's harder to heal yourself, isn't it? Exactly. Well, it's the least I can do. I'm sure it will alleviate Druk's concern a great deal as well. I'll let him know if we can rest. I'll let him know so he can rest easy tonight. Speaking of, I should probably message him. Yep, just finished with Etta. He'll come get us, probably. We meet up now, or shall I wait for you? For a second, I was afraid he wasn't going to text back. I just finished up on my end too. Heading over now. Is it okay if I wait for Druk here, Etsa? Of course. I do have to head to another meeting, but you're more than welcome to stay here. A meeting this late? Does Etsa's work ever stop? I mean, I think they did say he was a little bit of a workaholic. I almost swear they said something like that. Before I could comment on it, Etsa waved goodbye and left me in their office. I yelled after them, hoping they could still hear me. Thank you! Alone and curious, I inspected the many herbs, candles, and books lining their shelves.
Oh? What's this?
Oh, hey Kane. What are you doing here? Kane peered through Etsa's door before joining my side. Kane, you're not with Druk? Oh, will he walk me home? Will they walk me home too? Is it? I keep forgetting. Was it Etsa or Kane that goes by they? It might be Etsa. Either way. They glanced around the room before looking at me. I don't see anyone here. Oh, I thought... Druks said he just finished up work. I assumed you were together. Work? What work? This is the first time I'm hearing about it. First time? Aren't you partners? So is there a reason you're in Etz's room all by your lonesome? Also, how did you get in here unless there's another entrance? Or was he here all along? Where were you hiding? I just finished meeting with them now. Oh, just finished meeting with them. Now I'm waiting for Druk to walk me home. Working today? That's surprising. I assumed you would have taken today off, given last night's...
What?
Kane? What are you doing here? Kane whispered to me before winking mischievously. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I was just keeping dear Maria company. In fact, you were taking so long to get here, I considered walking her home myself. I mean, I'm fine with both of you. Either of you, you know? If you want to tag along Kane, I would welcome it. Oh, so you have time to keep her company and walk her home? But you don't have time to help me with our actual job? Kane, were you slacking off? Well, Maria's much more enjoyable company than you are. You sound stressed. Since you have so much on your plate, I'd be happy to relieve you of your bodyguard duties. Yeah, right, so you can ditch the job, like you ditch everything else? You wound me. Of course, I'd be attentive to Maria and all her needs. You just want another excuse to get out of Drake duties. I simply worry you won't give Maria the attention she deserves. You have all these other responsibilities to consider after all.
Huh?
You don't have... If I didn't have to pick up after you, I'd have no problem. I'm here, hi. Druk and Kane stopped their bickering to turn to me. Can someone just walk me home? Druk brushed past Kane and offered his hand to me. Given how riled up he was, his touch was surprisingly gentle. He guided me to the door, his hand on my back as he muttered to himself.
Ugh.
You can pay attention to Maria just fine, Kane. Ooh, pretty! Look at all the fireflies! I pulled out an imaginary notepad and pretended to jot something down. But secretly, we're just sketching this out, you know. Druk and Kane don't get along well. Beware to all who witness their quarrels.
Ha ha.
Funny. I would have thought a first-rate pair like you would get along well. Kane's the worst. You should stay away from them. Wow, that bad, huh? All they do is flirt around town and dump all their work on me. If they weren't so talented, I'd... Druk stopped himself and glanced at me before running his hand through his wavy hair. Sorry. Oh, do continue. I'm learning so much right now. If you hate him that much, why don't you ask for another partner? I don't think there is another on par with Kane.
Ugh.
Huh? I mean, I could. But I don't hate him. You know, part of me wants to say he has like a secret crush on Kane. Maybe there's a love triangle somewhere in here. I just wish he'd pick up some of the slack once in a while. Is that really too much to ask? Anyway, if he ever offers to take you home, don't let him. So possessive.
Ugh, please. It's the perfect opportunity for him.
Maybe I want to take the opportunity.
Ugh.
Walk a hot lady home every day so she's safe. That's like the perfect excuse for him to dump even more work on me. You know we're answering with this, right? You think I'm hot?
Huh?
That's what you're getting from all this? Of course. Well, do you? You're killing me here, Maria. But now I'm curious. Maybe I will take Kane's offer. My pride would never let me... My pride would never let me live it down.
Oh.
By the way, speaking of bodyguard stuff, just message me anytime you're going somewhere. You're coming to Central, getting groceries, running errands, anything? Oh, okay. Groceries? I thought it was just at night when I'm leaving Central. But if you're offering... Isn't that overkill? Let's see. Considering the same guy tried to kidnap you twice now... No, I don't think it's overkill at all. I'm just glad nothing worse happened to you. You make it a habit to walk around by yourself in the dark? I mean, I have to. I have to walk home. There's not exactly roads here for me to drive on. I don't even know if we own a car. I don't think we do. Do cars even exist here? I don't know. Back then, I didn't think anything that bad would happen. How wrong we were. Definitely didn't think it would happen twice. Like you said, it's not like people get kidnapped every day, right? Is Kuna, like, he kidnapped from a tree is like, oh, not tonight? Okay. He was ready to kidnap us again. Who knows? Maybe I was curious if it would happen. Don't jinx us. Don't jinx us.
Huh?
Maria, are you serious? Curiosity killed the cat. But satisfaction brought it back.
Ugh.
Well, in this case, 2 Druks, a Hydrant, and a Wyvern brought you back, so... I know you're right. It's just messaging you every time I go somewhere. You said yourself that you have mountains of work. I can't interrupt you every time I need to go out. You know, if this is the case, we should just live together, you know? That'd probably make it easier. I mean, it actually would. Like, we could. Maybe we should let Kane walk me home sometimes.
Ugh.
It's fine, Maria. I said I can handle it. Our schedules will probably line up whenever you need to go into Central anyway. And for any extra trips, I can line them up with my rounds around town. Your rounds? Yeah. I like to check in on the townspeople. Help out when I can.
Oh.
Oh, speaking of, stay close to me. This'll just take 1 second. Druk ran over to an elderly couple struggling with some heavy boxes. With practiced ease, he carried the entire load inside the couple's storefronts, while I watched on nearby. We're just gonna be whisked away in this small time frame. It's just gone. Then he's gonna get like paranoid that he can't take his eyes off us for like a second. The couple bowed gratefully to Druk as he walked us back to the sidewalk. So yeah, it's not too much of a bother, I swear. On your life? Cross my heart and hope to die. Fine. But I'm the first to know if it ever becomes too much, got it? Yes, Mom. Oh, so I'm the mom now? Before long, my house loomed into view. A comforting sight after a long day. Alright, this is my stop. Oh yeah, let's invite him in. Let's introduce him to our mom. Why not? Because walking me all over town isn't enough, right? You need to come into my house. Make sure my food's not poisoned, watch me sleep. All that jazz?
Oh?
Is that a request? Oh, I thought it was an offer, honestly. I'll consider if you ask nicely. I laughed as I headed inside, but before I could shut the door...
Oh.
Maria, wait. When I opened the door back up, Druk held an uncertain expression on his face. What is it? Yeah? Or did you get kidnapped from your own room last night? Do you usually leave your windows or doors unlocked? No?
Hmm.
And how did he... Actually, how did he, if that's the case? Did he somehow, like, self-summon himself? Maybe the summoning circle we used for Isa was somehow still like accessible, and he used that to, you know, teleport himself inside our house. I don't know the details on how, but maybe? Druk? Sorry, I'm tempted to say, do you want to come sleep in my room tonight? I was just wondering how Kanaa was able to get to you, and if he'd be able to do it again. Oh. I'm not really sure. Maybe they're magic. What are you thinking? Brainstorming ways to keep you safe. Well, if he's able to just come into my room, I'm not sure there's anything you can do besides sleep in my room with me. Oh, there's an idea. You're not serious.
Huh?
No, I didn't say anything. Don't be ridiculous. But you thought it. No, Maria, you're making things up. Well, wait until I tell Kane you wanted to escort me home just to get in bed with me.
What?
That's not... Maria, can we be serious here? I just don't know what we can actually do about it. I mean, hopefully Kanaa isn't in the shape to kidnap me again, right? Maybe we can figure out a solution tomorrow. Believe it or not, I'm getting tired.
Oh?
So you do get tired. It's just a giant tree catching up to me. Don't get used to it. Druk scoffed in disbelief, but his smirk betrayed his amusement. Maybe for now, you can call me tonight? That way if I hear something weird or don't hear from you at all, I can rush over to help. You good with that? Yes, but I'll probably forget to call you. Sure, I can do that much. Good. Maybe we can ask Veneers tomorrow if there's something we can do. Sounds good. Am I excused now? Yeah, go get some sleep. Thanks, Mom. I'm home. Hey, how was your day? Not too bad. Except for the fact that everyone at Central drowned me with questions of whether I'm okay. That's a little understandable given what happened. Oh, you're not the one who had to reassure people a million times. Yes, you poor thing. Dinner's already done if you're hungry. I'm sure you're tired. Thank you, Mom. Sounds good. Am I excused now? Yeah, go get some sleep. Thank you, Mom. Huh? Yeah, I'm confused too. Flashback to 5 minutes ago. No, 3 minutes ago. 2 minutes ago? What's so funny? Nothing, just deja vu. We got two moms. After I finished getting ready for bed, I finally flapped onto my sheets, reveling in their plushness against my back. Finally, I pulled out my communicator, already messaging Druk for our scheduled nighttime call. I'm about to tuck myself into bed. I'll give you a play-by-play of my dreams in a second. Very funny. You still okay with calling? Yeah. I can do that. Yes, since that'll help you sleep at nights. That's my line. I just noticed something. Why is Kane starred? I mean, I'm not mad about it, but just a little confused. Did he sneak onto our phone and, you know, favorite himself in our little contact list? Hello?
Hello, hello.
I switched off the lights and snuggled into my sheets. Oh wait, actually I have a thought. Did Kunaa sneak in, like... Can he sneak in through, like, the darkness or something? Like in a dark corner of the room. Can he sneak in? We'd have to sleep with the light on from then on. If that is the case. I switched off the lights and snuggled into my sheets.
Jeez. Keep the rustling down, will you?
No. Wow. You beg me to call you, then complain about the quality of the call?
Begging is kinda an exaggeration.
The shadows of the night blanketed my room. Was I right? Is it just me, or are they darker than usual? The threat of Kunaa stealing me away again? Suddenly it seemed more visceral than ever before. What if he did show up? Even if Druk was calling me, I was alone. What if...
You good? Or did you fall asleep? Maybe I should be quiet.
No, I'm awake still. Sorry, maybe we need to buy ourselves a nightlight.
Everything okay?
This little thing here, I just saw in the... It surprised me, and I thought... I know, I thought something was crawling out from darkness or something. His voice was gentler than it had been this entire day. While I enjoyed the lightheartedness of his usual tone, there was something about the way he spoke now that made me feel... safe. Yeah, I'm okay. Just might have a harder time falling asleep than I thought I would. That's all. I stared at the light from my communicator as it staved off the darkness in my room. Anything I can do to help? Have any good bedtime stories? Hate to break it to you, but I think that's Veneer's thing, not mine.
Oh,
Want to hear me rant about Kane again? Oh no. And I'll never fall asleep. How could I miss out on the juicy gossip? Druk laughed. And for as hard a time as I gave him earlier, now I could appreciate the call more. Or now I couldn't appreciate the call more.
what can we talk about? Let's see.
What can we talk about? Let's see, I'll talk about why I have so many goddamn plants in my room. No, really, why? It's pretty, but why? Do we live in a tree? No, but there's like a brick or something.
Oh,
Oh, what's this? Oh, did you hear about the new guy that passed through town recently? You're gonna have to be more specific than that. Oh, that's a new name. What was his name? Osram? Alright, a wandering mercenary said to frequent a local tavern at nights. With a tapestry of scars, green skin, and pointed ears, his appearance is certainly memorable. Few people have the courage to approach his silent, intimidating demeanor. Okay. But I wonder how he's gonna play a part. If he didn't, his name wouldn't be here. But I guess the question is he gonna be good or bad? Like, who's he gonna side with? Also, is he hot? Doesn't ring a bell, but what about him? Well, I ran into him the other night at one of the taverns. Felt bad when I saw him sitting alone. He was just passing by, so it made sense he didn't know anyone. The guy was shy at first, but man, the stories he had to tell. Oh! He probably knows something about Faye. Oh, really? Like what? He told me one time he...
Hmm?
No, I want to know. Wait, actually, maybe it's not appropriate for right before bed. I'll tell you another time. I'm curious now. The heck? What kind of cliffhanger? Sorry, I didn't think that one through. What else is there?
Oh,
Well, there's a new restaurant that opened up. What was it called again? The Murder? Now that's a name. Definitely nothing sketchy going on there. A local cafe that recently opened. While the cafe has a notable name, early customers have mentioned the menu selection is relatively standard. However, there are whispers that this family carries a wealth of information that may rival even the Hydra. Oh, okay. So they might be like an information guild, possibly, that are covering as like a cafe. Or, if not an information guild, an assassin guild. That would make more sense, considering, you know, the name of the cafe. Cafe. Because I don't know about you, but I don't think I'm gonna go for a coffee and croissants anywhere, any place that says murder in it. I'd be very hesitant to. What? That sounds scary. No, it's not. It's just a normal coffee shop. Don't know why it's called that. This is not. Why did they name it that? No, I really do bet you anything. It's like a Assassin Guild or something. Or there's a cover for some kind of group or organization. Because it's most certainly not a regular cafe. Actually, wait, is that the cafe we went to on dates? Interesting. Well, anyways, have you checked it out? Are you into that sort of thing? Sleep weighed on my eyelids as Druks' voice filled the room. The last thing I remember before I fell asleep was him continuing to mumble to himself about some man named Merle. Okay, no information about him. Merle? Maybe it's Merle. Merle. Or Merle. Let's just go with Merle. I feel like that's probably it. Merle. The next night, I put it on. Oh, those are new? Maybe? The next night, I put the finishing touches on the newest additions to my bedtime routine. Delicately arranged purple and yellow petals, chopped green stems, and smooth leaves lay across my windowsill. Oh, so okay, so it's a... Purple, yellow, green leaves? Okay, so was the art ahead of the events or something? I don't know. Or maybe it's something else we can't quite see. I'm not sure if these herbs smell good or bad. Druk laughed on the other end as I continued working on the Fey repellent mix. Even though I wasn't in bed yet, we decided to start an early call. Druk, in his usual easygoing manner, had no qualms with starting our nightly call early, and I was grateful for it. I'm surprised you had so many of the plants ready to go. What's more surprising is how prepared Finnair was for my question. He's the Hydra for a reason. Tell me about it.
Something that can repel Fae.
The most consistent repellents I've found involve herbs. Without testing them myself, I can't speak to their actual effectiveness. Well, I'm sure something is better than nothing. It's worth a shot. I thought there wasn't much information about Fae in the library. Or maybe it was in there, but it was just an unnecessary piece of Fae information, so we kind of bypassed it. Some good ones to start with are St. John's Wort, Rowan, Mountain Ash, and Butterwort. I don't know if we have Rowan or Mountain Ash. I'd have to check with my mom. But I definitely have St. John's Worts and Butterworts. I've used those for my own patients. If you don't have Rowan or Mountain Ash, I can try to get my hands on some. My best recommendation would be to line a mix of what you have around your door and windows, and then keep some near you on the bed. Yes, sir. We should put a mix together with water and, turn it into a spray. And then if, Kana'a sneaks into our room, we'll grab the spray and we'll just... Bad Kana'a. He had the list of herbs memorized and everything. He didn't even need to check. That's veneer for you. Once the whole Fae stuff started happening, he probably went and studied up on, Fae information, and that's why he had the, all that memorized. I could see that. Good thing you're familiar with those herbs, though. If he started throwing those names at me, man, I'd have no idea what he was saying. Honestly, same. Not a plant guy? Can't say I've ever had the chance to get into them. No plant babies. I think I'd kill them. With how motherly you are? Doubt it. I bet I'd worry I'm not watering them enough and end up drowning them. Actually, I could see that. That's actually also the reason I'm not very good with plants. I either overwater them or underwater them. Alright, I think I've laid down enough herbs to keep Kuna'a out. Let's hope. I turned the lights off and dove under my bed sheets.
Ugh.
He has no eyelids! He has no... He has no pupils!
What did I say about the rustling?
Don't be so sensitive. Don't think you're understanding how much noise you're making. You rearranging the furniture or something? Oh, please.
All right. You asked for it.
Hey, that's so loud.
Told you, didn't I?
Stop, you're not funny.
Yeah, I make myself laugh.
He snickered to himself. But even that was an incredibly welcome noise compared to the loud rustling. I nestled into bed as Druk told me more about his day. But not even our nighttime call and my new herbal protections were enough to keep my eyes closed as my fear of Kunaa returned. The thought of them breaking my window and casually brushing my herbs aside,
Oh,
that reminds me of the first time I met Veneer, actually. So when we first met, I was in the training area, right? And Veneer? Hey, Druk,
yeah?
if Kunaa does end up kidnapping me, you'll come save me, right?
Of course. That's what this whole call is for, remember?
Swear on it.
On my life.
Cross your heart and hope to die.
Cross my heart and hope to die.
I'm not gonna add a stick of needle in the eye part, that's just too mean. Thanks.
Sure thing.
They were just words, and yet they so easily soothed the tension in my chest. There was conviction, a promise to Druk's voice. I'm just some person he knows, but for some reason, I really do believe he'd do anything to save me. Should I go back to telling my Veneer story? I'm scared I'll fall asleep during it and miss all the good parts. We definitely don't want that to happen. Let's see, what else? Druk's voice faded into a distant murmur as I fell asleep. The setting sun hid behind a town building, casting long, reaching shadows toward us. Slowly, the bustle quieted as night made its descents. There are less people out today. Sorry for the wait. Druk jogged back to me after helping someone in town. As he returned to my side, we continued walking home. It had been about a week since we started this bodyguard situation, but it was surprisingly easy to fall into a routine, just as Druk had said. So when I went in today, you wouldn't believe how many requests for help had piled up. I swear there were only a few on my desk when I left yesterday. But for some reason, when I walked in today, it's a whole mountain. It's like the stack multiplied by 10. Because of a certain red-haired Drake? See? You've only been here a couple of weeks and you already know how it is. Well, I'm sure it helps that we walk together every day. And there's always something new to complain about when it comes to Kane. When you say it like that, I feel like all I've done is whine to you. That's okay, I like to hear the juicy pieces of information. I've just noticed a pattern is all. Sometimes I think he does it on purpose, to get a reaction out of me. Who could blame him? Your reactions are so colorful. A true enemies to lovers relationship in the making? Is Kane? Gross. Don't even joke about that. That's what they say in all enemies to lovers stories. Anyway, since you made it clear I only talk about myself, how have you been? I was joking, really. Yeah. Just stab me in the gut next time. You're so dramatic. I'm serious though. How have you been? I'm sure Etsa is a much better partner for you than Kane is to me. Yates is great. The progress on the overtaken crisis, not so much. Weren't we gonna do like a demonstration kind of thing? Still nothing? Yep. This week's just been radio silence on all fronts. No updates on the overtaking crisis. No word of or from Faye. It's like all the bad luck in the world slammed me a couple of weeks ago, and now there's nothing left. Think my life's finally turning around? Thinking you're lucky stars after one normal week? Now I'm worried about what kind of life you've been leading until now. Maybe I'm feeling lucky because of my oh-so-strong bodyguard. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to follow you around for the rest of my life. I mean, you could. Do you want to? I'd welcome it. I don't know. If it stays this peaceful, you can probably stop by the end of next week. That chance. I don't trust that Kunaa guy for a second. I'm sure the second I take my eyes off you, they'll pounce. Very ominous.
Um.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. Probably not doing you any favors. Yeah. You owe me another late night call. Whenever you want, boss. You really think he'll pounce the second he gets the chance?
Huh?
Yes, do you not? I do. I mean... I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? If Kunaa can pounce the second he gets the chance, that means I need to be scared of them every second of the day.
What?
Are you not? It's not that. It's more like... It's exhausting. When will it end? Look, I hear you. There's not a lot we can do about the threat he poses. But we can do everything we can to protect you. That's what the nighttime calls are for. And our walks home. So we can lower those chances for him to pounce. Whatever it takes for you to feel safer, I'm here. Thanks, Druk. You really think there's nothing we can do for him, though? I know you think I'm being naive, but I really don't know what he wants. I really don't think he wants to hurt me. He's just desperate.
What?
After all this, you still want to try resolving things with wards? You're just like Itza. Too nice for your own good. Maybe it's something healers have in common.
Ugh.
What shouldn't be? Someone called out to Druk, and he hurried off as usual. Druk running off to help people had become another strange part of our routine. We would often walk to and from Central together. I try to limit my errands to those trips I won't bother him. So I won't bother him more than necessary. And our trips were always interrupted by some townspeople who needed Druk's help, which he always gave. Sorry, that took a little longer than I thought. One of these days, that's gonna happen and we're just gonna be gone. All good. Though you're one to talk about being too nice for your own good.
Huh?
What do you mean? You can't say no to anyone who asks for help.
Ugh.
That's different. Kinda big to differ a little bit, I think. How? I can take care of myself. Maybe in a fight. But don't you think you push yourself too hard? I'm just lending a hand every so often. It's no big deal. Every so often? You do it multiple times every time we walk together. And we walk together a lot now.
Ugh.
Off my back, you sound like Kane. He's being so touchy. Is this a sensitive topic or something? Maybe Kane knows what he's talking about.
What?
Seriously, you're agreeing with Kane? Maria. Oh, hold on. He ran off again. That's the third person, and we've only been walking for 10 minutes. Before it was just a couple people here and there, but lately... Druk disappeared behind a house, carrying an inordinate amount of fertilizer bags on his shoulders. One of the people he was helping giggled as they watched his defined back, no doubt appreciating the view. Looks like this would take a while.
How fortunate
Told ya.
for us.
I knew. It was bound to happen. I think we need 2 bodyguards from now on. Two. Hello again.
Oh, come now. Aren't you happy to see me?
Not really.
It's been so long, after all.
Druk? I took a step back, but Kuna'a immediately locked his hand around my wrist, preventing me from moving any further. Not long enough.
Um?
Don't be like that. You know I love the chase. They shifted in and out of vision as they spoke. Shadows lapped at the lower half of their body. At the lower half. Drew! Can't have you summoning your dog now? Kuna'a clamped my mouth shut and pulled me deeper into the shadows. No! A flash of green struck Kuna'a in the face, and his grip loosened on me. Druk grabbed me, holding me firmly against his body as he wrenched me away from Kuna'a. Don't you think you spent enough time with her already? It's time to share.
Not one for sharing. Sorry.
Kuna'a stepped forward, dark magic dripping from his large frame. There are still people around. I thought he didn't like to be seen. Druk? Something about Kuna'a was different today. More dangerous. Careful.
Yeah, I know.
Druk eased into a fighting stance, hiding me from Kuna'a's view. Maria, call Kane, will you? I nodded, already pulling out my communicator. Come on, pick up. Maria, is everything okay? Kane? Kuna'a's here, but it's only me and Druk. He asked me to call you.
Oh?
Calling for backup? I can't let you do that. I promised this would be a short trip. Silver light shot from his outstretched hand. I swear, if you break this phone. But before it could crash into me, Druk blocked it with a shield of green energy. Maria, you need to get back. Don't worry, I'll cover for you. Where are you? I'm on my way. Kane's voice jarred me into action, and I relayed our location. Alright. Stay on the line with me. Keep me updated on what's happening. I'll be there soon. Alright, we'll give him a play-by-play. As much as I tried to watch the battle unfold, everything was a blur.
Took you a while to show your face. Don't tell me our last fight was too much for you.
Have you been missing me all this time? Humans are so clingy.
Unfortunately for you, I have other matters to attend to. Can't monopolize my attention the way you do, Maria. Maria? Huh? What? Kane's voice pulled me from the fights. But I couldn't get rid of the knot in my stomach at the tightness in my throat. I know you're worried, but I need you to stay focused with me. What's happening right now? I don't know. I think Druk landed a hit on Kuna'a, but Kuna'a doesn't seem hurt. There's a lot of magic, but... Alright, that's okay. How's Druk looking? He doesn't look hurt. I think he's getting tired, though. Compared to Druk, Kuna'a had barely broken a sweat. They kicked Druk in the gut before locking eyes with me. Kine?
What?
What happened? Is it Kuna'a? He just kicked Druk. I think he's coming for me next. Listen carefully, Maria. Do you know how to use your energy for offense? I think I pressed you? No, I've only... Let's try pressing Q. I keep forgetting to try that. Oh, hey! Okay. On, off, on, off, on, off, on. It's a rave! Kuna! Kuna, I thought you were coming to get me! Why are you at a rave? Why are you at a club? Get your ass over here! Anyway, it works! Yay! Words tumbled from my lips, my mind a mess. I could barely register Kane's voice over the terror gripping my heart as Kunal closed in on me. Make sure you have a clear direction in mind. Channel your energy forward. It can be sharp like a blade or blunted like a shield. Actually, the shape doesn't matter. Just have a firm idea of how you want it to look. I turn it into a frying pan and hit him over the head with it. Enough. Okay. Kuna leaped toward me. Everything after happened in slow motion. Q? No. No Q. I held my hands out, following Kuna'a's instructions as best as I could. Following Kind's instructions as best as I could. Their voice faded into the background as I tried to focus over all the chaos. I made my energy a blade! As Kuna'a closed in on me, I channeled my energy forward, sharp and pointed. I did it! But before I could fully celebrate my accomplishments, Kuna'a recovered, racing toward me at a lightning speed.
Think again.
Yay! Yeah, sword is better than a shield, because I don't know how great a shield would work. If you could just swipe it away, or I don't know, I'm more of a sword girl than I'm a shield girl. With a grunt, Kuna'a was tackled to the floor by a mass of emerald energy. Druk!
Hey,
The ground cracked as Druk forced them down with a final shove. Before Kuna'a could stand, Druk sprinted toward me. Druk grabbed my hand, and together we broke into a run. Wait, is it really okay to leave them there? Of course it is! We're trying to get away from them! What are you talking about? They don't seem like the type to stick around, and right now your safety is all that matters. The further we take you from him, the better. We ran through the open streets, but I couldn't help wondering if this was for the best. If Kuna'a is going to follow us, then we should hide somewhere? Should we really run out in the open like this? Where he can easily spot us? Up ahead, an alleyway drew near. Druk, there!
What?
I dragged him into the alleyway. I hope that... Better be some trash cans we can hide behind. We crouched low as we hid ourselves out of sight. My skin tingled from adrenaline, and I tried to even my breathing. Why do I feel like I made the wrong choice? I hear, like, ominous music. Oh, shit.
Huh?
Maria, what are we doing? We should... Shh.
What?
But... Shut up, we're hiding. He didn't respond after that, and we both listened for any sign of Kuna'a. Inadvertently, I shifted toward him, and he placed his hand on the small of my back, pulling me closer. Moments passed, and I heard no sign of Kuna'a's presence. I think they're gone. Yeah, okay. I stood and offered Druk my hand. He took it. He took it, making to get up. When? I think it's probably making me to get up when... Oh, he's injured. Ugh. He hissed and collapsed back onto the ground, with a hand at his side. Druk, are you okay? Let me see. No, it's fine. It's just a bit of a bruise. What kind of bruise makes you keel over in pain? I crouched next to Druk, scanning his body. Around his abdomen. Gently, I placed my hand on his as I clutched the side. I know it hurts, but I need to look, okay? And no, this isn't just an excuse. I mean, it is an excuse, but it's also necessary. It's a 2-in-1. A 2-for-1 deal. Druk hesitated before removing his hand. The energy here is weaker. My fingers brushed along the area. Immediately, Druk winced and cursed. Sorry. It looks like he fractured 2 ribs. I can heal it. Just 1 second. Wait.
I mean, you don't have to do that. You're probably tired, right? And
Druk, shut up. What are you talking about? I'm sure you don't need to tell him. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that you have 2 cracked ribs. Doesn't even hurt that bad. You don't need to worry. Okay, poke. Does it hurt now? Worry? How can I not worry? You fought Kuna'a just to protect me. And now you have 2 broken ribs. Oh, so they're broken now? I thought they were just cracked. Now is not the time for your witty little comebacks. Druk, Maria. Need your help, Kane. Hold him still. He's not cooperating. I jumped at the sudden shout, but to my relief, it was only Kane. They rushed to join us and knelt by Druk. Druk, are you okay? He has 2 fractured ribs. I was trying to heal him just now, but he's being stubborn.
Ugh.
I can hear you, you know. I simply rolled my eyes, unwilling to entertain him right now. Druk, I'm sure it would make Maria feel better if you let her heal you. Right, Maria? Of course. I mean, I'm the reason he... So, Druk, you'll do it for Maria, right? Fine. Yeah, whatever. Do what you want.
Just don't push yourself too hard.
Says the one with the broken ribs. Although I suppose this makes us even, because you were frustrated with me the day before. And now I'm frustrated with you, so, you know. Like I'd done many times before, I summoned my energy and focused on his injury. As I hovered my hands over his ribs, my energy intertwined with his, an aura of gold and green. Oh, pretty color combination. Druk inhaled sharply, and I pulled away. Sorry. Does it hurt? No, just took me by surprise. Your healing feels different from Etsa's. In a bad way? No.
It's not bad. You don't have to get all self-conscious on me now.
I'm curious though, how? I'm not. I focused on his injury, taking the opportunity to hide my face from him. Slowly, his ribs healed, and his shallow breathing grew more steady. Druk's hand clasped one of mine. Surprised, I glanced at him, but his eyes were shut. He probably doesn't realize he's doing this. Is he getting all flustered by the by me, like, touching him? It kind of feels that way a little bit. Or maybe that's just like a hopeful thing. An involuntary reaction from the pain. Many of my past patients acted similarly. Oh yeah, let's look at his energy. I feel like his energy should be maybe bigger? Or maybe this is normal. I haven't seen it before, so... But if it is, like, smaller, since he's injured, it would kind of make sense, maybe? I'll have to keep this in mind and, you know, see if, the intensity of the energy around him changes in a different scene when he's not injured. Let's just keep the energy on. I channeled more energy into his injury. That should be most of it. I exhaled with shaky hands, slightly out of breath. Maria. Druk leaned forward, wiping some sweat from my brow. Said don't overdo it. Just a little more. It's fine. But you're in pain, and
I'm a big boy. I can handle myself. Thanks.
Okay. It still feels tender. There may be some residual pain, but your ribs themselves should be healed up. Thank you, Maria. Sorry I couldn't get here sooner. It's okay. You got here just in time to help me heal Druk.
Ugh.
Praise him and not the guy who actually stuck his neck out for you. You are being so...
He gets like this when he loses. Don't get too upset with him.
Thank you, both of you, okay? Does that work? Are you happy? I hope you are, because we need to get him to a bed to rest.
Huh?
I can hear you.
Ugh.
I didn't lose. Kane offered a hand to me and Druk, and pulled us to our feet.
Oh?
So then that means Kuna has 4 broken ribs, right? Sure, let's say that. So what now? I didn't want to go home. Not after what we just been through. What now, indeed? Why don't you both stay at Central for tonight? I understand it's not ideal compared to your personal space, but... yeah, it's probably safest there. What do you think, Maria? That's alright. I was just thinking I didn't want to be alone tonight. Kane's gonna take that a totally different way. Knew it. Oh. Not like that. But maybe another day. Kane laughed as we left the alleyway and headed towards Central. Well, this is gonna make quite the fuss over you, Druk. Let's just not tell them then. They already have enough on their plates. Even if I kept my lips sealed, do you really think you can escape their sixth sense? Itza needs to go home and let their sixth sense rest for once. That's what they need to do. I can't argue with that. Let's see if they decide to extend you some mercy tonight, then. Oh, okay, so Itza's energy is kind of like a little more on a blue, kind of similar to their eye color. Druk, Kane, and I sat on the floor of Itza's office. And rather, Druk was sprawled on the floor, with Kane and I sitting next to him, while Itza fretted over us, worried sick. Itza, for the last time, I'll be fine.
I'm having trouble believing that, given your penchant for covering up your injuries.
Okay, Itza. Don't worry. You've had a long day, right? Like every day?
Yes, but you're hurt.
Maria's already tended to the worst of it. I can power through the rest. But even then, I once want...
Ugh.
No more ifs and or buts. I'll be good here. I promise. Alright. If you say so. And you, Maria? Oh, no, I'm fine, Etza. You don't have to worry about me either.
I assure you I'm not as fragile as Druk is making me out to be.
If you need,
Ugh.
no one said anything about being fragile. I said you're tired and you should rest. You need it more than we do. I don't know if I agree with that last part.
Ugh.
Don't let their soft words trick you, Maria. Eitza's the most stubborn of all of us. I think we'll be okay for the night. Thank you, though.
I can't help but feel as if I'm being chastised right now.
Ugh.
You are. Go home. Very well. I'm only a call away should you need anything. I'll be back early tomorrow morning. Eitza laid out futons for us before bidding us goodnight. Well, all that's left is to update Kimura.
Oh,
I can... Druk, really? Are you serious? I can come with you. No. That's alright. I can handle it on my own.
oh.
Wow, doing your job for once? Well, you're preoccupied with your job as Maria's bodyguard, right? Don't be like Edson now. The best thing you can do for everyone is to rest up and stay by Maria's side. He might have been saying that for my own sake as well as Druks. And if they were, they'd be right. I didn't want to be alone right now, whether it was selfish or not. I wanted Druk by my side.
Ugh.
Right. Last thing I want is to get lectured by you, Kane.
Oh?
So obedient today. Then I'll be off. Sweet dreams, my darlings.
Ugh.
Not your darling. Kane turned the lights off and slammed the door. Or he shut it, either word. Left in the dark, I watched as starlight streamed into the room. We're probably gonna end up staying here. Not particularly in Eitza's room, but in Central. Probably gonna end up having housing somewhere here. I exhaled for what felt like the first time in a long time. I can say that again. After dragging myself to the futon, Druk and I relaxed on our respective cushions, and a comfortable silence fell over us. So much happened today. Right after I said my life was turning around, too. I must have jinxed it. I think I actually did say that they jinxed it, so... That's why you never say that. Especially so soon. It had only been like a week or two, right? That's still too soon to be hopeful about Kunaa never coming back around. My mind flashed back to Kunao's hold on me as their shadow consumed us. The despair that gripped me when I thought Kunaa truly was going to steal me away. The fear and nausea bubbled in my stomach when I noticed Druk's injury. Against my will, today's events replayed in my mind over and over. Restless, I turned on my side toward Druk. To my surprise, he was also awake. I would have thought him to be fine if it weren't for the way his jaw clenched, or how his eyes listlessly stared at the ceiling. After everything, I expected him to be exhausted. Hey, Druk?
Huh?
Oh, Maria. You still awake? I am having some trouble falling asleep. I get that. He shifted on his side to face me, and I scooted closer. The distance between us felt too large. I needed to be near him, to feel safer by him. You want to talk about it? I don't know. You can if you want. I'm here. Let's talk about it, yeah. I've just never seen magic like that before. Well, there was the night I got kidnapped. But even then, I didn't see the battle up close. And today, when I saw how hurt you got, my throat closed. I'm a healer. I'm used to this kind of thing. Injuries, sickness, I've seen it all. That wasn't true. While I'd healed injuries before, to see one so fresh from battle? Yeah, it's a lot to take in. I hate that you had to see that. We grew quiet, both of us lost in our own thoughts. Well, it wouldn't be easy to recover from what I saw today. Sharing my worries with Druk made them feel a little less heavy. Are you okay?
Huh?
Me? My ribs feel fine. You did great. I meant like... not physically, but... I mean... you were still up when I thought you'd be asleep. Is something bothering you? You can tell me. I'm here for you too. It's not a big deal. Just tell me, okay? Come on, share your worries. When I freaked out, when I couldn't find you, I freaked out. Hard. Everything happened so fast. I didn't really have time to process it all. But laying here now, I couldn't stop thinking about what would have happened if I'd been a second too late. A second too late coming out of that house. A second too late recovering from Kunaa's kick. Druk hung his head, clenching his fist before releasing another exhale. I was scared too. When Kuna suddenly appeared behind me, I thought it was already too late. But that's why I was so relieved when he showed up. I'm glad I made it in time too. But what if... I knew exactly where he was going with this question. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't considered it. But right now, I don't think it's good for us to focus on the what ifs right now. The reality is that we're both here, and we're okay. So even if today was crazy, and even if there are things we wish we could have done differently, whatever we chose still got us out safely. And that's what matters most. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Maria. Anytime.
Oh,
By the way, Maria, I was wondering, does, the process of healing differ between healers? It might. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not formally trained. Healing always came naturally, so I didn't go to school for it. I hope healing doesn't require, a certification, because it seems like we don't have that.
what?
Wait, what? You're self-taught? No wonder Etsa's obsessed with you. Maybe that's why your healing feels so different from Itza's. Or any of the Ravens at Central for that matter. It does? Does it feel that weird? He also mentioned it feeling different earlier when I healed him, didn't he?
Oh,
No, the opposite actually. It feels good. Itza's doesn't?
um...
No, it's not that. But Itza's energy feels... How do I put this? Cold? Or refreshing? Yeah, that's a better word for it. But yours feels warm. It probably has the type of energy that as you saw, everyone has a different color energy coming off of them. So I imagine we do too. I imagine the color probably has something to do, a part of the them as a person. And since Etsa and us are two different people, the energy we emit, the feeling of it, would be a little different. So I think that's why. It would make sense. Or maybe it's because he loves us and doesn't realize it. Maybe it's as simple as that. Is that simple? I don't know. You noticed all of that through the pain earlier? I told you, didn't I? Just a bruise. No sweat off my back. Yeah. The cracked ribs say otherwise. But I'm not sure what makes it so different. Maybe it's my vision? That's the only thing I can think of that's different between me and Etsa.
Huh?
Your vision? You know, how I can see things differently. Like people's energies and stuff. He nodded, prompting me to continue. And that's what helps me heal people. I can literally see how and where I need to heal them based on the energy flow. You always see people's energies? Like, even right now? Yeah, if I pressed a Q. Why is this amusing me so much? Sounds overwhelming. Well, I can filter out most of it now. Kinda like how you don't notice every single detail of everything you see unless you focus. So it's only when I focus, or if there's something really crazy about someone's energy, I can overtake him. Or if I press the Q. Sorry. I'm very insistent on that because I'm really mad at myself for not realizing when they said Q previously, they actually meant the Q button. I'm like... Got it. That makes sense. Yeah, I was impressed earlier. It was like you immediately knew what happened and what to do. Well, you know, it's kind of my job. You sound like Finir now. A smile tugged at his lips. I didn't know that my healing felt good compared to others, but it made my chest warm to hear it from Druk. Alright, time to hit the hay. Sounds good to me. We both nestled back into our futons. The exhaustion from today finally set in as I melted into the sheets. I think you need earplugs. No way. Don't tell me he's a loud snorer. I rode over to face Druk. As expected, he lay contently on his back, mouth wide open as he snored blissfully. Fell asleep so fast. No, not just that. He just fell asleep and he's already this loud? How am I supposed to get to sleep? Okay, we'll just lay here staring at the ceiling until something happens. Hopefully. Druk? Can you hear me? So, Dove, don't eat the raw meat. Okay, so Dove's a person. A young girl said to reside in a cursed mansion. Not much is known about her eccentric family, beyond the fact that they wield a strange magic. At night, locals have reported hearing the rustled screech of chains dragging across the wooden floor. Oh, Dove! Is this a reference to the Sentra? I love that game. I think it might be, because I think the creator of the Sentra actually worked on, like, the character designs or something? I think I remember seeing their name on the list of people who worked on the game. So if that is so, I see. What? What are you saying? Stop snoring! You're giving me those puppy dog eyes. Not good for you. Druk pulled me into his chest. His arms pressed against my back, and his face leaned unbelievably close toward mine. I thought you were asleep! Druk! I felt his deep breathing as his chest pushed against mine. Embarrassed, I hissed for him to release me, while struggling to detangle myself from his arms. He's heavy! I settled on forcefully shaking him. Wake up! Maria?
What are you?
What are you? No, don't fall back asleep. Wake up! He pulled me closer. Druk! Sleep still clouded his senses as he stared at me.
Why are you in my bed?
It's not yours.
You get lonely?
Who's holding who? He chuckled to himself in his half-conscious daze. How can you still make jokes half asleep? I feel like I should wake him up, but I mean... Damn it, if there wasn't a chance that Kane would come in and walk in on us like that, I'd say yeah, sure. But I know I know that's gonna happen if I allow this. I know that's gonna happen. I mean, I don't know, but like, I know. I know. Oh well. At this point, I was too tired to do anything about our position. He's definitely gonna interrogate me about how we ended up this way, but... not my fault. He's the one who pulled me into bed. And after all the action today, perhaps Druk simply won't wake up for the rest of the night. I could deal with his flustered disbelief in the morning. On the bright side, he did stop snoring. Druk mumbled something incoherent before nuzzling his face into my arm. Should we? Okay, so we can touch him or we can ask him questions. Huh. Oh gosh, this is a hard decision. Should I grab up the... I think I might just... I'm gonna let fate decide this, okay? I'm gonna grab out the roulettes, and put yes or no. And I'm gonna let it decide for me. Okay. We need I'm on the wrong account. We'll do this, so. Alright. I have, yes, no. Or 1, 2, actually. Okay, so you got, like, number 2, so... So, number 2, we're gonna ask we're gonna ask him questions, interrogate him. We're gonna ask if he likes us. His mumbling gave me an idea. What would he say if I asked him some questions right now? He's the one who pulled me into this. If he's going to complain tomorrow, he has no one to blame but himself. Excited, I tried to suppress my grin as I thought about the first question to ask him. Oh, I can ask him things? I actually can? Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, this is fun. I can ask... Ooh. Now, do you like me is too, like, vague, because... Do you want to date me? There. A little more straightforward. And go. You want to date me?
Kane? Yeah. I think he and Etza...
What?
Definitely.
Not the answer I was looking, but okay, tell me more. This is interesting. Oh. What? Kane and Etza definitely what? Does he even know what he's saying? Maybe I should ask another question. Can I touch your abs? Ask for consent, right?
No way. I can definitely live more than Tobias.
Again, not exactly what I asked, but okay, I'll take, I'm gonna take it as a no. Who is Tobias, anyway? Wait, Kane says Drew considers Tobias his rival in something, but I don't know what. The only time I heard Druk mention him was in his sleep. Right? So, nobody important at the moment. Yeah. He has no idea what he's saying right now. No, I did once at a sleepover. Like, one of the people at the sleepover had a habit of sleep talking. And we decided to ask her a bunch of questions. Or, like, make a bunch of comments. and see what happened, like how she would respond. And it was kind of funny. Like, she responded in some really silly things that didn't make sense. I can't tell you exactly what, because this was way back in elementary school. It was worth a try. Druk shifted, pulling me closer to him. I felt the rise and fall of his chest against my hands. For all those muscles he had going on, he was surprisingly comfortable to sleep against. Going to pretend I didn't think that just now. No, accept your feelings, accept your thoughts. Let's not make things weird here. It was getting late. My thoughts were probably a reflection of that. So in this new quiet of the night, I fell asleep by the warm comfort of Druk's side.
What?
Maria? What are you doing here? I blinked my eyes open at the commotion. When I did, Druk stared wide-eyed at me in utter disbelief. Well, someone pulled me into his arms last night.
Huh?
Huh? You're talking about me? This is your futon, isn't it? That's not... I wouldn't...
Oh?
My. I'd assume Maria was the one who needed comforts. I think Druk was the one who needed Maria by his side. And put words in my mouth. Druk and Kane started bickering. As I'd expected, this morning was already off to an eventful start. I guess I'm glad that Druk woke up first, rather than Kane walking in and waking us both up at the same time. In that position. After the chaos of the morning subsided, we finally settled down to meet with Kimura. While Kane had already debriefed him on yesterday's events, we thought it best to discuss our next steps moving forward. Specifically, those pertaining to my safety. It would be wise to give Maria protection from both Kane and Druk from now on. If Kunaha indeed grows more desperate, we cannot leave any windows of opportunity for them to take advantage. Understood. Is that really okay? Kane and Druk are two of the highest ranked drakes, right? It was one thing to pull Druk away from his responsibilities, but to take Kane too? It is because they are the two highest ranks that they're the most suitable for this task. After recent events, we must skirt on the side of caution. Well, Mara hasn't attacked me at home so far. Yes, he has, at the first time. Oh yeah, not since we added the herbs. The herbs Veneer recommended might be working. Are we positive they work? Well, I'm not sure if we can prove it, but if we do not have concrete proof, we shouldn't take any chances, especially with this new information about Kuna'a potentially moving through the shadows. Wait, didn't we throw some kind of herb at him during the forest scene, the kidnapping scene? Did it maybe do something at that time? Like we didn't realize? Aside from, hitting him in the face? Because if that herb, whatever it was herb something. Some kind of medicinal something. But if whatever that was had the same type of herbs as the ones we need to repel, as the ones Veneer says will work in it, then maybe we could use that as evidence that it works or doesn't work, or at least, I'm just curious if they have the same, types of herbs in them. Whether they work or don't work. Yep, told ya. I believe it would be safest to house Maria in Central until we have proper nighttime protection system in place. Wait. Slow down. He wants me to stay in Central until further notice? Staying at Central overnight was one thing. Well, staying for a few nights was doable. But until further notice? There's no telling how long that would last. When would we guarantee my safety? If we had to prove it in the way we had to prove Veneer's herbs worked? Maria. I held my tongue. As much as I hated it, there was no other way. At least not yet. I understand your frustration. It isn't an ideal solution. Kuna'a proves too dangerous to leave any margin of error. Kane shot me an apologetic smile. In Druk? Druk refused to meet my gaze. Is this because of last night? Apologies, Maria. It frustrates us to inconvenience you like this. But it would hurt us more should something happen to you. It wasn't like I didn't see where they were coming from. But to be watched over 24/7? And forced to stay at Central indefinitely on top of that? Wasn't it reasonable for me to feel upset? I glanced at Druk again, never wanting to hear his usual easygoing quips more than this moment. But he didn't say anything. He didn't even look at me. He was within arm's reach, and yet he couldn't feel further away. It's fine, I guess. Can't be helped. But I do really need Kane and Druk to escort. But do I really need Kane and Druk to escort me all the time then? If I'm going to be stuck at Central day and night, after all. I knew I sounded bitter. I couldn't hold it in, no matter how unfair it was to direct my frustration at the very people protecting me. I encourage you to leave when you can, Maria. It's not our aim to trap you here. I'm sure you'd like to leave to get fresh air and run errands. Anything that would ease your troubles. But Kane and Druk must be with you when you leave. Perhaps while you're here with us, one bodyguard is acceptable. But at nights, when you're outside of Central, both of them must be with you. Yeah, got it. I shuffled my feet, trying to bite down my frustration as I stared at the floor. At this point, I couldn't bring myself to make eye contact with Kane or Kamura, and I knew it was pointless hoping Druk would comfort me. I didn't want to be here any longer. Is that all? Or no? If, as the situation evolves, we can discuss our best options moving forward. Feel free to use this time to retrieve any belongings you may need from home. I nodded, not having the energy to respond more than that. As I headed out, Kane and Druk followed me, excusing themselves from Kamura. Is there anything you'd like to stop by? Anywhere you'd like to stop by while we're out? No, it's fine. Let's just pick up my things. Of course. And again. Don't worry about it, Kane. It's not like it can be helped, right? Yes, but we... Kane continued to try to console me. Well, Druk? Why is he still not saying anything? I knew it wasn't fair to expect him to console me when he'd already done so much. He'd already gone above and beyond as a bodyguard. Walking me everywhere, calling me at nights, protecting me from Kamura, or Kanua. Nuh-uh. I think it's because he feels like he failed. Because of the previous night. And now with the addition of Kane having to be here, it kind of intensifies that feeling, like he's not good enough to protect us, or something. But I do want to look at this. How'd we get to 60 with Pannier? We haven't even seen him. I think we saw him once. Oh, the stats, yeah. Alright, so what do we got for stats? Right, bravery. Could be doing better. Charisma. 40. Oh, I guess I'm highest in wisdom? Apparently? Why did I feel like there was like 5 of them before? I don't know, am I making things up? Maybe I'm making things up. Brave you may be. It seems your strengths lie out. Wow. Wow, thanks. charisma and persuasion should be applauded. Your kindness and compassion should be applauded. Okay, so I guess once you pass a certain percentage, you the message changes. And you know, it gets to the impressive your blank and blank should be applauded. But I guess anywhere 30 or below, or some other number and below, it probably says it seems your strengths lie elsewhere. I'm guessing. Wisdom, once it gets past, like, I don't know, maybe 50? I'm gonna guess it says your blank knows no bounds. Blank is unlikely to work on you? Maybe? This last part I'm uncertain of. The message might be different, but at least the knows no bounds is probably the same no matter the percentage, or at least till this point. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, well, highest in wisdom, lowest in bravery. I know, I'm a coward. And I do want to save, because I haven't saved yet. And I feel like I've missed very vital opportunities, and where I need to, I might have been past the point of no return. Like, if you need to, like, pick the right, questions. Sorry, I don't think that made sense. But, like, if I answered any of the, multiple choice questions wrong, I don't have a space to go back to. Unless I want to go all the way back to the beginning of the routes. So, yeah, remember to save. It will go a little longer. It's been, 3 hours so far. 3.5 hours. You want to kind of everything sounding like? Just out of curiosity. Over. He'd already gone above and beyond as my bodyguard, walking me everywhere, calling me at nights, protecting me from Kuna'a. He had 2 broken ribs from saving me, for goodness sake. I felt selfish for wanting more. But now, when I wanted to hear his voice more than anyone else's... What's up with the silent treatment? I turned on Druk. Kane's eyes widened at my sudden outburst. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's... that question, exclamation mark, came from very suddenly. He's like, okay, this is awkward. Shall I leave?
Huh?
What are you talking about? You talking to me? You talking to me? Yes, I'm talking to you. Yes! You never stop talking. But ever since that meeting started, you haven't said a word.
What?
Excuse me? What exactly do you want me to say? Anything! Make a stupid joke! Be sassy or sarcastic or... I don't know. Say something. Argue with Kane. Say something. Excuse me, what exactly do you want me to say? Druk? I want you to say... What did I want him to say? Did I want him to validate me? Confirm that staying at Central was unfair, no matter how rational the decision? Or did I want him to joke around? To lift my mood as in his usual effortless way? Maybe I wanted him to console me. Wanted him to be the one comforting me the way Kane was. Or maybe I didn't want him to say anything. Or if that's the case, then why are we complaining? Oh, look, okay. Maybe I just wanted him to look at me when I needed him most. But I couldn't bring myself to say that. Not after he risked his life to protect me. I blurted out a complaint without thinking, because I hadn't realized how much he'd spoiled me already. After he's already given me so much. How could I ask for more? Never mind. I shouldn't have said that. Just forget it. I turned away as tears stung the back of my eyes. Never would I have thought that his silence would bother me this much. But if he doesn't want to talk to me, I don't want to force him to. Oh, I have to click, right. True, his point of view. Wait. Maria turned away. But not before I saw her tears. This wasn't supposed to happen. She wasn't supposed to cry. I was frustrated. How could I not be? But not at her. Never at her. At myself. I didn't protect her when I needed to. And because I couldn't do my job, she had to stay at Central for God knows how long. See, I knew he blamed himself. Why can I never protect people when it matters? Oh, there's a story there, definitely. But I couldn't tell her that. What if... If Maria agreed? What if she said she was disappointed in me? Maria. My hand shot out before I could stop myself. She tensed under my touch, but at least she didn't move away. She looked at me, begged me with her eyes to say the thing she needed to hear the most. I'm sorry. kind of gonna say sorry for what, but I mean, seeing his point of view, I kind of, you know. Sorry for what?
Ugh.
You want specifics? Yes? Should I have a 5-page essay written up and turned into you by the end of the day? Is this a joke to you? It's true, Juke. No one wants a half-baked apology.
What?
You're still here?
Ugh.
Bug off, Kane. Stop eavesdropping like a creep.
Oh?
But there's nothing else in Central that's nearly as interesting as this. Plus, if my darling children are going to be fighting, it's my job to step in the middle, right? When did we become your children? Drew glared daggers at Kane, but Kane simply smiled, completely unfazed. Drew turned his attention back to me, but not before shooting Kane one last glance.
Ugh.
I scoffed when Kane gave no indication that he'd leave us. I mean, I'm fine with him being here. Personally. I'm sorry for the silent treatment. I really didn't know what to say, but I wasn't there for you, was I? You know, that must have sucked. You didn't even look at me. It still hurt remembering it. It wasn't like Kamara and Kane were ganging up on me. But for Druk to not even make eye contact with me? It felt like I didn't have you by my side.
Huh?
Is that how I came across?
Ugh.
Well, that makes sense. That's my bad. I just couldn't bring myself to face you. Why? Are you mad at me? Because you have to keep babysitting me?
Huh?
No, that's not it at all. I felt like it was my fault that all this happened. I failed to protect you, so... Wait, failed? His fault? If Kunaa wasn't a threat, none of this would be necessary in the first place. It's all Kunaa's fault, not yours. You know that, right? Maybe he could be convinced with a kiss. That expression at that comment. The warmth around my wrist disappeared as Druk shoved Kane. A furious blush covered his tan complexion.
Ugh.
Do you ever shut up? For all of Druk's annoyance, at least a strange forlorn expression from before was gone. When he was done giving Kane a piece of his mind, we made our way back to my house. While I still wasn't happy about staying in Central, I now had something new to worry about. I was grateful that Druk and I cleared everything up. But felt like it was my fault all of this happened. I failed to protect you. Just how much pressure did Druk put on himself? Our mom has an energy too. Wait, but Kimura didn't have an energy. I didn't see an energy around Kimura. Did I just not notice it because all three were there? Or is Kimura, like, is Kimura Fae? Or maybe he knows how to turn his energy down somehow? Like... Oh, this brings up questions now. Because for a while there, when I saw Kimura didn't have a color around him, I kind of just assumed that they only had the main characters have their energies around them. But I mean, now that Mom has an energy around her too, that kind of changes things a bit. Okay, this brings up some interesting questions and theories. Is Kimura really a good guy? I'll have to keep that little discovery in the back of my mind. Anyway, Mom! You're going to be at Central for how long? I'm not sure. Until this entire thing blows over, I guess. Or we come up with a better plan. What am I going to do at home all by myself? Mom, don't be so needy. I'll just miss you is all. God. As much as I tried to play it off, I felt the same. Hopefully, we'll be able to find some less intrusive safeguards in the near future. We don't want to put you or Maria in discomfort for any longer than we need to. My, what a gentleman. Mom. I'm just making an observation. You're always telling me about Druk. I didn't know Kane was also this charming. Mom!
Oh?
Mom, please, I actually, I don't know what your age is, but also I don't want him as a stepdad. I glared at Druk and he looked away, trying and failing to hide a smile. Well, I'm hurt, Maria. To think you don't talk about me at all.
Huh?
Why would she? So your head can get even bigger? We should head out now. I don't want to make Druk and Kane spend more time babysitting me than they have to. We would never grow tired of you, Maria. Druk rolled his eyes. Mom giggled. Mom! What? Am I not allowed to have fun? If you need any food or need me to drop anything by, let me know. Just a reminder, I am allowed to swing by whenever I want. You never know. If you get too busy or tired, you might forget all about me. No, I won't. Are you sure? On second thought, Mom gave me a playful tap, hooking her tongue on my joke, and we laughed. As our laughter subsided and I surveyed our home, it hit me how much I was going to miss this. It won't be too long. We'll figure this phase stuff out soon. I wasn't sure how much I believed that, but I had no choice but to hope, for my own sanity. Well, I guess we should be going. Bye, Mom. See you, Maria? Mom gave me one last hug, and a kiss on top of my head for good measure, before sending us on our way. A small pang shot through my chest. Well, I think Mom should be safe, so I have comfort in that, because I don't see why Kuna would have any need to, bring Mom into all this. We stepped into the brisk evening air, with Kane and Druk flanking my sides. This feels very official. Walking with Druk usually felt pretty casual. But now that Kane was here, I really did feel like I had bodyguards.
Oh,
Oh, by the way, Maria, want me to carry that? He pointed to my bags, which held my toiletries, clothes, and other essentials. It's not too heavy. I can handle it.
hmm.
You sure? I don't mind. Oh. Sure. He's offering, so I suppose. And I don't want to, like... He's already been feeling down today. So I don't want to give him another reason to make him think that... Make himself feel like he's useless or something. So I think, with that thought in mind, I think this is the right option. Ironically. Well, if you insist, might as well put those muscles to good use. You saying I don't already? Better use? He chuckled as he lifted my bags for ease. People, unsurprisingly, stared at us as we walked through the streets. Central's top drakes escorting some random woman. The townspeople were bound to be curious. As if the idea of staying in Central wasn't overwhelming enough. Now I have to deal with this attention too. Excuse me, Kane? What is it, darling? Sorry, but did I bother you for an autograph? Of course, whatever you desire. We stopped as Kane signed a sheet of paper for the van. Druk, you busy?
Huh?
Huh? Oh, depends. What is it? Our arms brushed together as Druk shifted closer to me while he focused on the other townspeople. Nothing too major. Just help me carry this box inside. Kid's out, and I've been hauling things all day. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. Give me a second. Maria, you mind coming? Me? Why? Do you need help carrying that box or something? No, not that. I just don't want to leave you alone again. Come with me? It won't take long, promise. Okay.
Oh,
Kane, you too. Kane turned to us before whispering to the fan. Sorry, love. I have to go now. Oh, it's okay. Thank you for the autograph. Of course. Alright, where do you need this? Just place it there. Yeah, there you go. Is that Kane? A new voice popped out from the kitchen. Oh, I'm such a fan. You know, you helped out my brother a while back. I've always wanted to thank you, but never had a chance. Oh, it's my pleasure. I'm happy to help anyone who needs it. The two drifted into a light conversation as Druk dusted off his hands. Is that all you need? Oh. Would you mind if I got your autograph? I know you're probably sick of these requests. No. Please, don't worry about it. It's no bother. Actually, Druk, if you're offering. God! Walks had already been long with just Druk by my side. But if we were going to keep getting interrupted by Kane's fans too, we're never gonna make it back to Central at this rate. We're finally back. I collapsed onto the futon in Etz's office, which they had already graciously set out. Thank you, Etza. Sorry, Maria. Agreed. They both wore rueful expressions. It almost made me want to forgive them. Druk set my bags down next to me. Does that always happen to you two when you go out? They'd gotten completely swarmed near the end of our walk. As soon as they finished one request, someone else would jump in with another. Then another. I know it's their job to help people, but this was on another level. To be honest, we don't usually make our rounds together. Really? Aren't you partners? We accomplish more when we split up. Besides, you know how he is. Can't stand to be around him that long. I tried not to laugh as Druk made another jab at Kane. Druk settled down in front of me. Kane seemed wiped out as well, since they joined him shortly after. Indeed. Druks' demeanor is quite insufferable whenever the townspeople approach me. I believe he gets jealous.
Huh?
Jealous of you?
Ugh.
Those people just want to get in your pants. And you indulge them. It makes me sick. Are you jealous? I'm joking. Jealous for me? If you'd like some of my attention, all you need to do is ask. The thought had passed through my mind before, but especially now, as I watch Kane and Druk bicker in our temporary home. The two Drakes seemed like brothers. They paused their banter to look at me. What's so funny? He's laughing because you're so obviously in love with me, and you won't admit it. I mean, our character, no. Me, a little bit. What's this again? I swear every time I complain about something, you manage to turn it into... You know. The two of you could be brothers.
Huh?
As if I consider them my brother.
Yes, of course. How could you when you're hopelessly in love with me?
Maybe Kane's in love with Druk. The unacquainted love trope. He's in love with Druk. But since Druk doesn't love them back, they look for affection anywhere they can. And that's the story. That's the fan fiction written story. You quit saying that. Maria's gonna get the wrong idea. But you two know each other so well. He stared at me, completely dumbfounded. And you two are pretty alike. As if I'm anything like this drama queen. What could I possibly share with this stubborn nag? You really don't think so? I mean, you're two of the highest ranking Drakes. You're both popular in town. You're good at helping people. Love Maria. As nice as that is to hear, for it to be used as a comparison from me to Kane, I'm going to vomit. Agreed. Usually I could listen to your lovely voice forever, but right now... Let me have my fun, okay? Alright, I'll spare you both. Oh, hey, Veneer! Veneer! He's like, I wasn't... I wasn't spying.
Hello? Druk? Kane?
Don't be so shy. Why are you all the way over there? Well, just came to give Maria these harps. I didn't want to get in the way. Get in the way? During family time, Veneer? Impossible. Calling this family time? After throwing such a fit when I called you two brothers? Finier's like, I want no part of this. Just take the herbs and let me go. Are you going to be rude and stand near the wall while Maria here needs all the comfort she can get? Oh, Shh. Okay, I'll play along.
Hmm.
Well, Finier?
Fine.
Come in for a group hug. A group hug, Finier. Now, part of me wishes there was like a reverse harem route. That'd be fun, right? He joined forces just to heckle him. As Finier reluctantly approached, he handed me a small pouch. I was able to get some rowan and mountain ash at the market. Oh! That's right, I never got a chance to pick them up. Thank you, Finier. To my surprise, Finier helped me scatter the herbs around the office perimeter. Kane and Druk made light conversation with us as we worked. Finier soon excused him, and Kane left with him, saying they wanted some fresh air before bed. I didn't know Finier was so comfortable around you two.
Oh?
Surprised? A little, to be honest. You've known him for as long as we've been at Central. He doesn't want to admit it, but he likes us. I can see that. A peaceful silence settled between me and Druk. I hadn't realized how lively things had gotten with everyone here. As I took in my new temporary home, I reflected on today's events in the argument between me and Druk. I can't believe how upset I got. Had I truly gotten so used to his supports in such a short time? I didn't want to take it for granted. And with what he mentioned at the end, he seemed to be under a lot of pressure, more than he's letting on. I wanted to help Druk. If there was anything I could do to make things easier for him. Hey, Druk?
Huh?
What's up? Would you be open to training me? Oh, that could be useful. You know, after your wound has healed up.
What?
Why? Well, you already have your hands full with your responsibilities as a Drake. And I feel like if I'm defenseless, I'm just adding more. Hey, you don't have to worry about it. I told you, didn't I? Yeah, but you got hurt by Kunaa, and if there's a next time? If there's a next time, I'll know what to expect. Things won't end so badly. Druk, that's not the point.
Ugh.
Then what is the point? You don't trust me to keep you safe? What? No, that's not it. Of course I trust you. I just want to make things easier for you. I want to help you too. That's not your job. It's not about what is and isn't my job. When I landed that hit on Kunara, it felt good. Whoa. Not like that. I don't condone violence, but other than that one moment, I was just standing there watching. It was frustrating. I want to help you. And I want to be able to help myself. It was satisfying to feel like I could protect myself. And it was the only time I didn't feel like a burden.
Huh?
You're not a burden. You've been helping us with the overtaking crisis. But this isn't about the overtaking crisis. This is about me and you. I don't want to see you hurt. I care about you and I want to hold my own in a fight. This is important to me. Why are you being so stubborn about it? I'm not being stubborn. Yes, you are. You're being weird. No, I'm not. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Maria, stop being stubborn. I'm not being stubborn. You are. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm... We're gonna have, like, Kane come in and it's like, will you two shut up? Or, like, kiss already, I don't know, something. Maria, we are not doing this again. Look, if you're too busy to train me, that's fine. But I want to do this. I can always ask Kane.
What?
Don't ask Kane. If you won't train me, what other choice do I have? I glared at him, refusing to back down. He stared right back, just as determined. I wasn't sure how long we continued to stare off. How much longer we would have continued it if it wasn't for... Hello, I'm back. Like, did I interrupt something? Oh, Kane, we were just talking about you. Hmm? Do you have something to say, Druk? Hmm? So anyway, Kane? Alright, jeez. I'll train you, Maria, just calm down. Thank you. I'm calm. Yeah, whatever.
Oh?
I feel as if I've missed something fun. You didn't miss anything. We can start training tomorrow, Maria. Tomorrow? I said after you recover. I can handle it, don't worry. Are you sure? We don't have to rush it. He said it's fine. Just rest up and go to bed. Druk snapped and turned away, flopping angrily on his futon. It was definitely different compared to his usual coolness. Oh, okay. I settled into my own futon. Is he actually mad? I bet I could make him forgive me later. Is Kane gonna sleep in the room too?
My. Whatever happened here?
Well, it's a very interesting story, Kane. So it went like this. And then you came in. Nothing. Go to bed and stop muttering to yourself. Yes, mother.
Huh?
Not anyone's mother. Yes, of course. How could I forget? Still sensitive from your lover's spat, are you? Go to bed. In chapter 3. Okay, so it looks like there's, from what I'm getting, so this is Common Route, chapter 1, 2, 3. I feel like something's gonna happen, something big's gonna happen in chapter 4. Like maybe chapter 4 is where the real like romance elements is gonna come in, where we actually like admit our feelings or something. And then the full moon would be the climax of the story. Anyway. I wonder if what they look like represents like the contents of the chapter, like the intensity of the contents. That would be kind of interesting, right? That would be an interesting concept. Like if if when more of the darkness shows, then more of the chapter in that one was on the darker side. And if the lighter, no, the fuller the moon is, the more positive contents are, or something. I don't know. It's just interesting thoughts. I don't know how you make it work exactly. But yeah, this is kind of cool. So it looks like we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 chapters. So we went through 2, 2, 2, 2. Or we could do 3, 3, 2. 3, 3, 2. No. I'm trying to decide. Should we have this 3 weeks or 4 weeks? If we end here, the next week would be these 2. And then the week after would be these 2. And the week after, these. Maybe? Although, so yeah, we started, on the first time we did prologue, or we did a common roots. Is this just common root? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, that was common root. So we only did common root. Two? Maybe we could do 3, 3, 2. let's try. I don't know how far we'll get in chapter 3, but 'cause, I mean, it's already been 4 hours. No, maybe we should end it here and continue this next week. I don't know. I kind of do want to do one more. I don't want to make this too long. I want people to actually watch, but I think it's already too long for people to... Okay, maybe we should end here, just, you know. Or end here and start a new stream, and then continue. I don't know. Okay, no, let's just end here, because I still need to go through the VOD and see if there's anything clippable. Alright, so we'll start back up on chapter 3 next week. Save. Yeah. Alright. And this is where we end off and start up again on the next stream. Alright, so yeah, that was, that is not... That's, the first, part of, Druks Route and, Alaris. I do feel like in some alternate universe, there definitely could be something going on between, Kay and Druk. I wouldn't mind dating them both. But no, we can only have one, so... But yes, So yeah, Knut attacked again. We're now living in a central. And having Druk sleep with us every night. Not in the way... Like, just sleeping. For now. And, what's the main parts of what happened thus far? We learned some new names. Like, there was a mercenary. There was a sparring partner of Druk's. There was some other guy that had a name that seemed kind of, sort of, maybe important. That was cool how there was that little reference to the Central game. And, I'm interested to see what happens from here on out. And see how Ayas shows back up and comes back into the picture. Because I assume he's got it at some point, right? I still find it hilarious how we summoned him. sorry, I sound young. Alright. But yeah, anyway. That was fun. I'm just staring at... staring at Itza. But yeah. Not tomorrow, but Friday is the next stream. We're gonna be playing Portal. And then Saturday, we're gonna continue Color X Malice. That's the official plan. Whether I throw something in on the next 2 days or not, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. But definitely Friday and Saturday is on the schedule. Yeah, so, if you got this far, thank you for watching. I hope you come and join me for one of the other streams. If you're playing the game yourself, tell me on Blue Sky what route you're playing, or what route you plan to choose. And yeah, anyway, thank you, and I hope everyone has a nice morning, evening, afternoon, and I hope to see you again. Bye bye.